Hello, hello, welcome to Sprints today. Apologies for being late. I've just had a whole week where I'm behind, and I needed this morning to catch up on some things and to wake up, and it was a late start to the day, but we're finally here. I did consider not live streaming at all, but like to be honest, I have a book that I really need to read for my book club on Tuesday, and I'm only halfway through, so really needed to read it. Um, that book is The Five by Hallie Rubenhold, which is about the victims of Jack the Ripper. I'm about that far in, and I need to have it done by Tuesday. And I didn't read last month's. This is all notes. Okay, so I only have this much left. That's doable. Um, but yes, I have to get it done because I didn't read last month's book for the book club either because I didn't like it. I DNF'd it like 60 pages in, and I do enjoy this one, so I really need to get it done by the meeting on Tuesday, and especially because tomorrow is my father's birthday, so I'm going over to my parents' place for dinner, which will be fine, but also means my Monday is shot. It's gonna be long, but yes, that's what I'm working on today, and I know people are already here, which is, I guess, when I start late, people show up early. Welcome, Jessica. Welcome, Elliot. Hi. Yes, Jessica is in New Zealand and Elliot's in the UK, so wildly different time zones there. We will help you get that book finished. Thank you. I need it because I am enjoying it, but it's definitely a slow read. It's very historical. There's a lot of just like facts. She's kind of like throwing a lot of information at you all at once, which just means it is taking me a very long time to get through. I'm on a mission to finish my book and audiobook. Nice. What are you reading? What are both of yours? I forget what you said you started last week, to be perfectly honest. So you're reading the short thing, which means are you now reading the long thing you mentioned? Because I remember that sounded really good. Was it Italian? I might be making that up. I know I read the description on Goodreads and it sounded good. You got it, Alex. I so want to read that book. It's good. It's very worthwhile. I think definitely go in knowing that it's kind of like slow and dry. Not that it's not very interesting, but it's much more a history than a true crime, which is fine. I honestly prefer that. But I also wish that I knew more about Jack the Ripper because the author very intentionally is not discussing the actual murders or Jack the Ripper himself or like the investigations. She's talking about the women, the victims, and their lives. So because she doesn't get into the murders at all, and I know nothing about the murders, it kind of feels like I'm missing a chunk of the story that I really wish I had, which is not her fault. Like she's very intentionally just discussing the women's lives and prioritizing them. I just wish I had more outside knowledge going into this book, which could probably be solved if I read like the Jack the Ripper Wikipedia or something. I just didn't bother to do that. Hello, Nicole. Yes, hi to everyone. Um, Lots of comments. Hello. I didn't finish one last time. I put it down because I wasn't in the mood for one last time. I put it down because I wasn't in the mood for contemporary fiction. Okay. Cool beans. Good to know. I'm recovering from an allergy attack. Oh no. I hope you're doing okay. I hope it wasn't a bad allergy attack. But hope to start reading Armadale. What is Armadale? Let me check on my phone. Armadale. Oh, by Wilkie Collins. Okay. I didn't know that book, but I know Wilkie Collins. Interesting. Interesting. What is that, horror? Gothic. Mystery. Okay. I hope you will enjoy that today. I've been reading A Gathering of Shadows by V.E. Schwab and listening to Circe by Madeline Miller. Nice. Fantastic. That sounds like a good time. I've heard wonderful things about both of those books, but haven't read either of them. Breakfast and wake up sprint for me first, but then maybe doing something a little different. Wonderful. All kinds of productivity are welcome here today. I honestly just had lunch like 5 minutes ago because I was like, I should probably eat something before I get on sprints because I didn't eat anything this morning. Because I spent the whole morning, not the whole morning, but I was working on getting my announcement video out for the Dorian Gray read along because I know I'm late on that, but my cat has just been not great lately, so she's been kind of taking up a whole lot of my time and mental energy, even more than time. Oh no, I hope you're getting there, Nicole. What allergy, if you don't mind me asking? Dust. I have some old dusty books and they get me every time. I really need to dust them off thoroughly. Oh, that must be brutal having an allergy to dust when you're like a reader with books. I would just die. I have too many books, and so many of them are like old thrifted books that just like came with dust. That sucks. It's so unavoidable too. Get the hazmat suit on and go to town on the dust. Yeah, basically. It's considered one of his four best novels. Nice. I think I only know his most famous one. I would say mystery light for genre, more sensation. So drama. Okay. That makes sense. It looked interesting. I have not read anything of his before. I haven't read many classics. So I have less than 100 pages left in A Gathering of Shadows. I can see why people don't love this book because there's very little plot. It's like setting up the third book a lot of the time. Oh, is that the second one? Because I have heard that like the first one is good and the third one is good, but the second one is kind of mid. So that makes sense. Yup. Hello, Alex. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing today? Everyone's saying hello to Alex. How's your cat now? I think she's okay. She's been kind of sick for the past week. I took her to the urgent care on, oh, what was it? Thursday, I think. I skipped work and took her to the emergency vet. So that was fun. And they have no idea what was wrong, but she keeps vomiting. And I think the vomiting now has stopped, but she's still not really eating. So we're just kind of hoping she improves. She's eating some, but not tons, not like her normal amount. And she's turning down like food that she wouldn't ordinarily turn down, like I got fresh salmon, fresh poached salmon for her, and she like refuses to eat it. And I don't know. I think she might just need a little bit more time to heal up, which is fine. I'm just giving her space. She's taking a nap on the floor over here. But yeah, it's my older cat too, so I just get very paranoid because she's like 10 and a half. But I think she's doing okay. Hopefully. It's just one of those things where like there could be a million reasons why a cat is throwing up repeatedly and the vet couldn't find anything. Like they did blood work. They didn't do an x-ray, but she's not the kind of cat who eats stuff. So I don't know. It's just kind of a wait and see if she gets better, and if not, take her back and they'll try to figure something else out. Hello. The whole read along gang is here. Yes, we are. Damn, the chat is chatty today. I should start late all the time. No, I'm kidding. I like starting in the morning. Hello, Sherry. Still have a little cleaning to do. Hopefully get to the reading later. Yes, clean with us. That can be your productive sprint time. Cleaning. Is the dust allergy is the worst part of buying used books for me. I take a Benadryl, but hubby and I are supposed to go out for dinner and book shopping. Oh, that's no fun. You don't want to ruin that with some Benadryl. Benadryl's nice, and it's like 7 p.m. and you feel bad, and you're just like, let's just call it a night. Let's just go in the day early. I typically would DNF a book like this, but I love the characters too much, and we got more POVs in this one. Okay, well, I hope the third one makes up for the second one for you. Hello. Yeah, that makes me glad I didn't continue. I like a darker shade, but didn't love it. That's kind of how I felt about V.E. Schwab as well. Just I liked it, but didn't love it, and never felt the urge to continue with anything more by her. Poor Kitty, yes. She had a very unpleasant time. But hopefully she's on the mend. I heard the third one is the best one, so I'm excited for it. And I love her writing style. And she can write and world build so well with very little exposition, which is great. That's good. I'm glad that even though this one isn't working, hopefully the other books in the series will do a lot of good working for you. And hello, Laura, right? I'm bad with names. I think your name is Laura. I'm going with that. If it's not, then we're just rechristening you. Welcome. It's nice to see you. Poor puppy. Yes, very poor kitty. Hello everyone. Yes. Hi. I'm so sorry. Sick fur babies is one of the worst experiences. Yeah, she's not having a great time. But I don't know. She's taking a nap now. She's hanging out under the dresser, which is like her safe space. And I think she's eating some. I just got to figure out what she's willing to eat and then give her a bunch of that. Hello, Laura. Saw you posted a video not too long ago. It's on my watch later. Nice. Hello. Poor kitty. Yes. Very poor kitty. But she's fine. When she went to the vet, everyone told her how pretty she was, and they were like, oh my gosh, the prettiest cat I've ever seen. And she really loves hearing that. It brings her great joy, so wasn't a total loss. Can I join a read along? Yes, we're reading Dorian Gray in March. Come read with us. It shall be fun. My video just went up like 30 minutes ago now. 30 minutes ago. But we're also on Storygraph. We have a whole like read along setup on Storygraph, so you can join us there too. I feel very nervous about this week's video. Oh, why? You don't need to be nervous. Lots of support in the booktube community. Join all the read-alongs. Yes. Yes, why nervous, Laura? Yes, of course, Elliot. There's an announcement on all of our channels. Me, Alex, and Nicole. Also, Lila in this book is a little insufferable because she's not like other girls, a little bit too hard this time around, but she's still badass. That's rough. The not like other girls thing really gets me a lot. It like there are worse things, but man, it can be really rough. Okay, how do I? Nope. Definitely want to hear your thoughts on the second and third book, Elliot. I assume third. Yes, I'm Laura. Okay, I'm good. I try to remember names, but there's a lot of people and they all have book in their name or read, and I'm not good with remembering, but I remember the people, which is the important thing. We got you. We support you, Laura. Yes, we do. So I discussed this a little in Laura's live the other day that I might start making content, and I'd love to do a guide video to V.E. Schwab, but I'd have to read everything by her. Yes, do it. Do it. 10 out of 10. Do it. Make a channel, make content. We support you so that I can come harass you on all of your videos. And Would love to see a V.E. Schwab guide once you've read all of her books. At one point, I was going to do that with John Krakauer, and then I kind of got bored, and I have like one book left of his that I never read. I just like never bothered getting to, so I never made that video. But guide videos for authors who are like as big as V. Schwab and like as expansive as she is are very helpful. Like I love seeing those videos because it really does, for someone who's not as into those authors, it's super helpful to know like where to start and what kind of the types of books they are. Yes, let us all bully Elliot into starting a channel. 10 out of 10. I have Dorian Gray on my Kindle, so that's easy. How do I join the story graph? Let me link the story graph. I have it pulled up actually. I can link things because I have the power. There we go. Should be linked in the chat now. Yeah, can't post it as a link. Only I can. Yes, make content, Elliot. Everyone come together and bully Elliot until he makes content. Yes. Yep, there's the link. That should be the link. Um, we've got 24 people in there now, which was a lot. I kind of just joined it today because I'm running behind on everything. But yes, join us, and then we'll have a live show at the end of March. You're all as bad as Laura telling me to do it. Well, yes, but you kind of have to. Like, you're on all of our videos, so now we have to come and be on all of your videos. I'm nervous because I'm talking about controversial stuff that's not normal for me, and I'm worried it would be taken badly by some people. It sounds dramatic, I know, but thanks for the encouragement. No, I understand that. Like, people, the booktube community is in general very, very supportive, very full of lovely people. But I know when I post certain videos, I'm going to get a negative response. Not immediately, because everyone who follows me is wonderful, and my videos do not have enough reach that like random people see them right up front. Like when I post a video, all of my subscribers and friends will see it, which is fine. But then when it exists for like months in the future, people who are looking for that type of content will find it, and those people can be rude. I have some videos where I'll get like a negative comment on them like every month or two, and I kind of just think that's going to continue for the rest of eternity unless I private them. But those people are few and far between, and most people on BookTube are really lovely, wonderful people. Bully with love. Yes, we all bully with love here. I feel you, Laura. Be true to yourself. There will always be people who don't like something, but it'll be okay. Yay. Yes. Good words. Smart words. Also, Katie from I Would Rather Be Reading has recently done a really great storygraph video. Nice. Nice. I've had a storygraph for a while. I'm just not great at figuring out storygraph. I haven't put the time in to like work through the platform yet, so I kind of just do the bare minimum. I think I shared it to my community page too, if that helps. Nice. I have officially joined the read along. Yay! Wonderful, wonderful, Elliot. Oh, I've gotten plenty of rude crap of very positive videos. Some people just suck. Part of on. Okay, that's. I've gotten plenty of rude crap on very positive videos. Some people just suck. Part of existing in a public capacity online. Yeah, I have found that when I read old white sci-fi fantasy authors and don't like them, I get very many negative comments on everything about me, mostly by men. Even if I don't hate them, like my Lord of the Rings video still gets so many negative comments, and like I delete the worst of them just because like I don't care. But people are just they get so touchy when you don't like their favorite thing, and it's like I am a random on the internet. My videos get like 50 views. Like, why do you care? And it's funny to me, but it does kind of make me honestly avoid those books and avoid making content about them because I just don't want to deal with them. Although one time I posted a video, a book review on a book, a novel about Hillary Clinton, and somehow it got found by 4chan. So that was an experience. Do not recommend. That was an unpleasant like week of 4chan getting very upset with me. But it was kind of funny, and my watch time went up so high because of that. It was like mildly horrifying, but intensely amusing. Bitter retro sci-fi people. Yeah. Some of them get mad. It's funny though. I love Storygraph, but it took me a while to get used to it because I'd been on Goodreads forever. That's how I am. Some of the features on Storygraph are just like they have too many features for me, which makes it kind of annoying to use because I don't use like 2/3 of what they have. Whereas Goodreads is like, because it's such a terrible platform, it has like the barest of bare minimums, which is kind of nice when that's all I use anyway. But I just gotta get used to Storygraph more. Yep, that's the same for me. All on my sci-fi videos and all from old men. Yup. 100%. That's what it is. And it's always because you're a girl. And also, I had like split dye hair that was like very colorful and pink and green and whatever. A lot of comments on how I was like some blue haired, overeducated liberal. I was like, okay, but let's talk about time dilation because that was what this video was about. To be honest, this might sound depressing, but the adage that I've said the worst things about myself so no one can make me feel bad about myself is very true for me. Oh yeah, 100%. Like half of those videos or half the comments people have left, I'm like, my mother has said meaner things to me. Like, I'm unbothered by you thinking I'm stupid. Like, it's funny. Like, I don't like getting those comments, but they don't hurt my feelings. It's more of like an annoyance more than anything. Maybe they need content warnings. Old men who like sci-fi people aren't this content. It may make your face red. Yup. So true. Granted, then that would just make them mad. I agree on the features, and also the Goodreads feed is easy to digest. Yeah, it's Goodreads is just overly basic, which is nice. There's a guy on TikTok who uses transphobic comments. He gets to dance to the Macarena and make more money, and I'm like, genius. And he's like, thanks for the money. Oh, I've seen that dude. He's the military guy, right? Like he'll like duet like himself in like his like uptight military uniform and then like himself dressed in like this cute little skirt outfit with like his makeup all done perfect. I've seen him if that's the guy you're thinking of. That's wonderful. I've only really worried about the friends I've made here already taking it badly because I'm talking about being triggered by things that everyone talks about. I don't think I'm making sense. No, it's fine. Like, be honest. Like, talk about what it means for you. And, like, I don't know. As long as you're not judging anyone else's experience, 95% of the people on here are really lovely and supportive. Like, it makes sense to worry. That's normal. But I think you're going to have a good experience with it. Hopefully. No, you are, Laura. I think it's fine to be honest. Someone will relate. Yeah, there's always someone who feels similarly to you. Oh no, not him, but now I'm intrigued. Oh yeah, there's this okay, well, I have no idea what his name is, but I've seen his videos just in my feed a few times, like when I'm scrolling, and he'll get like transphobic comments about like whatever bullshit. And he'll like I don't know, he like switches between like his like active duty, or I guess he's not active duty anymore. He's retired. But his like military uniform where he's just like very clean cut, very like generic military looking dude, and then he'll like cut to like him in like the cutest fit with like super high heels and a wig and like living his best life. And it's really funny. And he's done I mean, I don't know how many he's done, but I've seen a number of those videos from him, and they always kind of make me laugh. And also, he walks really well in heels, and I'm perpetually baffled by people who can walk well in heels because I struggle. I'm definitely triggered at times by books that people are like favorite book of all time. Yeah, books hit people different. If you're always honest, you'll have true friends here who like and understand the real you. Yes, we support the real you, Laura. The guy I'm talking about is called Ernie. Fisherman Ernie is his name, I think. Let me see. Okay. Yeah, no, I haven't seen him before. I will have to look him up more later. I'm sure you guys are right. I appreciate you. We are always here for support, Laura. If it helps, I'm really interested to hear what you have to say. Yes, we all are. I'm gonna have to go and watch your video now. Might have to watch it during the first sprint before I read my book. Yes, so speaking of sprints, let us start because it's been 30 minutes. Oh, wait, I need to present something. Mm, yes, I would like to share my screen, please. Donde? ¿Dónde está the Pomodoro timer? Okay, but for real, where's there we go. Sharing. Wonderful. Okay, 45 minutes. I gotta read my book. Elliot's gotta watch the video. Other people gotta do productive things, I assume. So let us go for 45 minutes, and I'll see y'all when we get back. Welcome back from that last sprint. How did you do? I did not get much read, but I did get a little read. I'm up to page 168, and I have one more chapter about this victim, which I will get done in the next sprint, and then I will be on to part 4 of 5. So, yep, making small progress. I'm just tired. I think in the next sprint I'm going to get some dried fruit. I have some dried fruit that I think will be very enjoyable. A little bit of sugar, perk me up a little bit, and then yeah, making progress. Would love if it focus. There we go. Making progress. So tired though. I'm just having a day where I could just nap a little longer. Going back. I think Nicole left us. This was like almost 30 minutes ago, so she's probably long gone. But bye, Nicole. I'm in the mood for a classic. Has anyone read Trollope's The Three Clerks or Trilby by George du Maurier? I have not. Um, Hopefully someone else in the chat has and can give you some thoughts. I watched Laura's video and it was great. Thanks for all you said and shared, Laura. Yay, I will have to watch that. Laura, I've messaged you. I'm now reading though. Wonderful. Sounds like Laura's video is lovely. Let's all support Laura. Also just watched Laura's video. Thank you so much for your honesty. On a side note, I'm drinking tea now and I have a splitting headache. Nice. Wonderful, Jessica. So good when the headache goes away. But Laura, I will have to watch your video later. I am weeks behind on watching YouTube at this point. I got distracted and didn't watch anything, but we'll add that to my list along with everything else that I need to watch that people have posted lately. It was a great video. You're so great. Yay. Wonderful, Laura. I had about 20 pages read. I'm reading this book slower than I normally read, which is why it's so painful. I hate that. That's such a miserable experience when, like, you're not really enjoying something, but it's just taking, like, 3 times as long as it should, which just makes it so much more unpleasant than if you just read it at a normal speed. But hopefully you can get through. You're getting real close to the end. Oh, crack. Everything. Crack my whole body until it stops hurting. I'm going back to add some relevant info to the description. I appreciate the feedback. I've had so much. I didn't know Nicole went. Bye, Nicole. Yes, Nicole disappeared. Elliot and Laura be having secret conversations without us. That's fine. The sprint ended right in the middle of the action. Okay, we'll have to get back into sprinting in just a minute. I know the feeling. So behind on my watch later. Yeah, I am perpetually behind. I'll just be like weeks behind, and then I'll have a day where I just watch BookTube for like 8 straight hours and like get mostly caught up, and then I get behind again. I'm trying to get into a better habit of watching regularly, and it's just not working. But I watch everything eventually. I will get there eventually. It just might not be for a minute. It's fantasy, so all the names and descriptions require me to slow down. Yeah, fantasy does that. I kind of just skim them, to be honest. I'm like, oh, the people from the fifth place. The name that starts with an F. Who's the queen of the country? And I just, I don't retain anything, which is probably not the best way to read fantasy, but I don't really care about all the country names and all the, like, long, complicated names and whatever. I just kind of just go for it without remembering much. 78 pages to go. Bravo, you were so close. Another sprint or two, you'll get there. I'm trying not to fall asleep. I definitely get some sugar on the next break. I need sugar. No pressure to watch for anyone unless you want to. No, let's pressure everyone. Pressure all of the people. Everyone go watch Laura's video if you haven't yet. It's just me telling Laura how great her video was. Sure, I'm sure. A super innocent secret conversation. I'm sure. The place names are fine, but their names my eyes trip up on. If it's a scene with the main characters only, I tend to skim a bit more. Yeah, I kind of get to the point where I remember like the first like 3 letters of everyone's name. And I'm like, oh, it's Flo. Instead of like Florentina or something stupid. And I just, again, probably not the best way, but yeah. And I'm not good with world building stuff. I kind of like reality based books. I love when books are like set in the here, you know, or not necessarily like here, but like where the world is already half built going into the story. It's easier for my brain. Pressure, yes, all the pressure and bullying here. Gentle pressure, gentle bullying, but still pressure and bullying. Or if anyone has a favorite Victorian novel, I'm open to Rex. Does anyone have a favorite Victorian novel? For Sherry. I do not. Let's see. Victorian novels. I like Dracula. That showed up on the list of Victorian era works. I love Dracula. I think it's fantastic. I think that's about it. I haven't read many classics, so that's about all I can give you there. I'm so glad I came across this channel. I love it here. Yes, I'm glad you're here, Laura. We're all glad you're here. It just sounds nicer. Yes, we do nice bullying here. Nice bullying, nice pressure, nice judgmental humans. Victorian. Was Peter Pan Victorian? Dorian Gray will be my first Victorian. Laura, I made a boo-boo, so I sent you another message. I don't read a lot of Victorian style books, to be honest. Wait, who are we nice bullying? We've been bullying a lot of people today. We're bullying everyone to watch Laura's video, and we're also bullying you to start a channel and make videos. And who else were we bullying? I can't remember. That might have been it. Bully everyone. Also, yes, I think Peter Pan is Victorian. Is it? When was Peter Pan published? Peter Pan was. When was it published? 1904. When was the Victorian era? I don't actually know. 1901 is when it ended. So technically, no. I don't think Peter Pan is Victorian. It's off by 3 years. Victorian is 1837 to 1901. The more you know. Yes, we're bullying Elliot into his own channel. We will bully anyone here who needs bullying. I support bullying. Oh good, I'm blurry again. Don't forget to hydrate, everyone. Hydrating is important. All the adaptations I see are the darling children in like Victorian dress. I feel like we might need a nice pressure and nice bullying. Might be a merch line. That would be some nice merch. Also, the play came first, apparently, before the book. Oh, did it? If the play came first, then it might be Victorian. Peter Pan play. Hmm. Oh, the play was 1904. The novel was 1911. I mean, not that it matters. It's basically Victorian. I'm sure it's similar vibes. I've never actually read Peter Pan, which I always liked the Disney movie, apart from, the racism. But I haven't read it. I have it on my shelf. I should read it. I should. I'll read it this year. Let's decide to read it this year. This year apparently is going to be the year of classics for me. I'm starting to wonder if I'm actually tired or just dehydrated. Because drinking that refreshes me and I feel more awake now. Great idea, Laura. We approve. What about passive aggressively nice? I love passive aggression. I am the most passive aggressive. My whole family is passive aggressive. We have made it into an art form. It's wonderful. Passive aggressive is my vibe. I mean, that's bad. I try to be upfront, but I am passive aggressive. We studied the racism in Disney at uni during my film degree. We did a module on Disney. It was fun. Well, there's a lot to discuss there. There's a whole lot to discuss there. The blackbirds in Dumbo are just cringe. Oh, you mean Jim Crow? Jim Crow was cringe? Yeah. Yeah. That was a choice they made. They made a lot of choices. They still make a lot of choices that are questionable in nature. Yay, Disney. Um, Let us get started on another sprint. Has this been a few minutes? And I would like my sugar so that I can read more. Yeah, but they're very much the black stereotype. Yeah, because they're called Jim Crow because of the Jim Crow laws in the South, which is, boy, that was a thing that I didn't get when I was a child. That that's one of those very blatantly racist things that is like wild. Even for the time, it seems wild. But then you have stuff like Pocahontas, which came out in the 90s, and it's like, we're still doing that in the 90s? I don't know. There's a lot of Disney that I just can't rewatch because it's just so thoroughly unpleasant. Peter Pan in Kensington Gardens, dark. What? Let me look that up. Mm, Oh, huh. That's okay. Sorry, I'm reading the description of Peter Pan in Kensington Garden, and it is a choice. Oh, I didn't know all of this. Okay. That's a prequel, kinda? I don't know. I'm confused on what this is. But, huh. I'd not heard of Peter Pan in Kensington Gardens. I don't know that I'll be reading that because that book seems like a lot. Disney invested so much money in Snow White, their first feature length, and barely broke even, which is why Dumbo is such poor quality. They couldn't afford to make high quality animation. That's interesting. I know very little about Disney history, apart from having seen the films. Explain. Is it bath time? It's flirt word. You can't eat your own foot. I know, but you can't. Feetsies are not meant to be eaten. Disney has an interesting history and dark history. There's just a lot going on there. Okay, 45 minutes. Let us let us read. Let us do productive things, and I will see y'all in 45 minutes when we get back. Welcome back from that last sprint. How did you do? Um, Apologies for being super far away, but I have little Kitty on my lap, and I'm trying desperately not to disturb her because she's being so sweet. Yes, and this is the poor sick kitty, so she deserves all the love and comfort in the world right now. Yes, you're being an angel, and we love you very, very much. I did get some reading done. I read a chapter of the 5, which means I finished victim number 3. So I've only got 2 victims left, and I think one of the victims they know like basically nothing about. So she's only got 2 chapters. So 2 victims left. It's interesting. It's just slow and I'm tired, but I am enjoying it. Over to the chat. I can reach without disturbing little angel. Spent the last sprint realizing I got scammed in buying a bookcase, feeling very sad. It was a rotating one, and now the company isn't answering any of my emails. Oh no. I hope you can get that resolved. Either like they answer at some point, or you can do a charge back at the very least, but that's awful. I hate when you wind up involved in stuff like that. No matter how hard you try, there's just so many organizations out there that are just super scammy. That sucks. Welcome, Amal. How are you doing today? Yes, welcome, Amal. I'm a bit MIA because I'm at an exhibition for Palestine, listening to Live for Me, Chapter 25. It's a good event to be at. Wonderful, wonderful. I hope you're enjoying your book by Molly McAdams. Yep, yep. Welcome, Julie. How are you doing today? Working on crochet and listening to my audiobook. Nice. Kitty, yes. Oh, no, Kitty. She's not much of a lap cat, to be honest. The little bit of lap time I get with her is really something special. Hi, would you like a treat? Yes, I know you haven't been eating very much, but you have a treat. Where's the other one? I shook the treats. Okay. I guess no one else wants a treat. Strange, usually the other one comes sprinting if she hears treats. Let's go back to the chat. Yes, welcome. Kitty, such a sweet kitty too. We love her. You good? You eat the treat okay? I'm glad to see you eating something, even if it's just a little treat. So close to finishing. Yay, Elliot, you'll be done in the next sprint. You'll finally be through, and then you can move on to something a little bit more enjoyable. Yes, welcome, welcome. You got it, Elliot. Wonderful. 43 pages to go. My brain is reading so slowly. Yeah, it is kind of insufferable when you get stuck in those books that just go on and on forever. Oh, hello, little. I think you missed treat time, though. A few minutes late. I hope, Jessica, that you can get it resolved. Yes, I hope you can. Those situations are awful. I spent time trying to figure out how to add cards to my video as I wanted to add a note that Jessica helped me with. However, apparently I don't get to do that until I'm at 500 subs. That's annoying. YouTube does a bunch of stuff like that, where it's just like, they set a subscriber limit on something. It doesn't really need a subscriber limit, and I don't understand it. But I also don't do cards or anything with videos because I'm lazy. I do the absolute bare minimum in getting stuff posted. Got to page 4. Decided on The Wanderer by Frances Burney. That is not one that I've heard of before. Hello. You're licking your lips like you got a treat, but you definitely didn't. What did you eat? Oh, did Mummy leave a crumb for you? That was nice of her. You should say thank you. Haven't heard of The Wanderer. Let me check that out real quick. Ba-da-ba. The Wanderer. Or female difficulties. Interesting, interesting. An unnamed woman flees the reign of terror to England, where she finds herself alone in a foreign land, focusing on the difficulties women faced in gaining the independence. Interesting. That sounds wonderful. I hope you enjoy that. It sounds like a very interesting book. None of my friends have read it, but I hope you enjoy. Cards? Cards are a thing you can do in YouTube and you're creating videos. I don't because I'm lazy, but like it's in the option when you upload a video, or you can go in and like edit after the fact to like add little snippets of things. So I've added more information to the description and pinned the relevant comment to the top of the comment section. I'm in 2 minds whether I should take the video down and add more clarification. I mean, you could, but I feel like what you've added to the description and pinning the top comment is probably enough. The cards are when you see a little message come up on screen during videos. Ooh, those, yeah. I don't know why they're called cards, to be honest. Didn't know you could do that through YouTube. Yep, there's a lot of things you can do. It's just like annoying that they put subscriber limits on stuff that doesn't really seem like it needs subscriber limits. Like, there's no reason you should need to have 500 subscribers to do that. YouTube has such random rules about stuff like that. They do. It's annoying. YouTube does a lot of annoying things. Like the fact that I can't monetize my videos annoys me. It's not really a big deal. Like I wouldn't make money even if I could. It's just like the principle of the matter. Your videos are still good, Alex. Debatable. Highly debatable. But they get uploaded sometimes. I don't know whether I'll have time to finish Cersei after this as well, but I'll probably do 2 more sprints because I have to go to bed. So I should hopefully get this finished and then listen to some Cersei. That's good. At least you can get the one thing finished. And to be honest, it's partially my fault because I started so late today anyway. You'd have had more time if I started at my normal time this morning. Hey, Alex, just woke from a nap. Been not feeling too good the last couple of days. Gonna make dinner and then read Sweet and Bitter Magic. Nice. I hope you start feeling a little bit better. And I hope you're enjoying your book. That is not one I've heard of, I don't think. So let me look up real quick before we start the next sprint. Sweet and bitter. Not butter, bitter. Sweet and Bitter Magic by Adrian Tooley. Young adult romance with witches. Love it. That sounds fun. That sounds super fun. I hope you're having a good time. I love the cover. The cover looks super cool. But I hope you are enjoying that. Why can't you monetize? I thought you could from 1,000 subs. I love YouTube, but I'm coming out of the honeymoon phase, I think. You need 1,000 subs and 4,000 hours of watch time in the last year. So it's kind of a lot. I'm not too far off of the watch time. It's just I could never quite hit that 4,000 mark within the span of a year. But I mean, and again, it doesn't really matter because, like, even if I were to monetize, I would. Hey, hey, hey! Stop, stop, stop! Hey, you feeling okay? Minnie, hey. Okay, bye, Minnie. Um, what was I saying? Sorry, mind blank. Um, even if I was to monetize, I'd be making like a handful of cents. Um, but so like it doesn't matter in principle. I mean, it doesn't matter in like in terms of like financial gain. Like it would make no difference to my finances because like I spend more money on my YouTube channel than I would ever make from it, which is fine because I'm doing this as a fun hobby. It's just the principle of the matter. Like I would like to have it monetized, even if I'm just accumulating like a few cents here and there. They are good, gentle bullying. Very gentle bullying. Um, Yum, sweet and butter magic. I would love that. Sweet butter magic sounds wonderful. And cue the spam watching of Alex's videos. It's fine. You don't need to spam watch anything. I will get there eventually, or I won't. I've like stopped trying because like I know I could make videos that would get more watch time. I put no effort into my thumbnails and I put very little effort into like what I want to make apart from what I feel like, you know. And I definitely prioritize other things in my life over YouTube. It is what it is. I'm never going to be like a big YouTuber and I don't want to be because people on the internet are annoying. Oh, the watch time. So now we need to get everyone to leave your videos on repeat overnight to get them watch hours up. We'll show that YouTube. That's not necessary. Like, for real. I don't care. I'm living my unmonetized dreams right now. It's a good one so far. I thought I worked butter. I have the Owl Crate copy. It's also gay. Yeah, I saw that on Goodreads. Lesbian romance sounds so sweet. Yes. Time to act like a content farm and just have like 100 computers just looping Alex's videos. Again, sweet but unnecessary. Wrote, not word. Oh no, you're good. I cannot read or type, so bitter becomes butter. Another sprint. We should do productive things because I still got to get through this. I want to at least get through victim number 4 today, which is how far do I have to go? Victim number 4. Most of the book. Okay. Victim on the Floor goes through there. So I've got like that much that I really need to get read today. And then these are optional. We'll see. One of my besties only reads sapphic fiction, and I was about to recommend it to them, but of course it's already on their TBR. I do that so often with my bestie. I'm like, hey, what about this book? And she's like, oh, yeah, great. I read it. It was mid. And I'm like, oh, my bad. And then she'll ask me about things, but we read vastly different things because she likes kind of cozy Japanese literature or Korean. And I'm over here reading just like the saddest garbage. I like sad garbage. I like just being in the community. If I get monetized someday, great. If not, I'm making content for fun. Yeah, same. I, if making money was my goal from a hobby, I would not be here right now. I would be doing something else. But this is just enjoyment and fun and like friends and I don't know. It's fun. It's a good time. I love a good sapphic fiction. Anything LGBTQIA plus is something I can't resist. There's so many good gay books out there. I definitely don't read enough. I read very straight, which is something I need to work on going forward. But there are so many good LGBT plus books. Yay, friends. Yes. Many yays to all of the friends we've made here. So let us sprint, because in addition to making friends, we also need to fulfill our obligatory reading time. Obligatory. I can't speak today. This series is a bisexual dream. That's wonderful. I love that. All right, 45 minutes. Let us depart, let us read, and let us be productive. And I will see you all when we get back. Welcome back from that sprint. How did you do? I got somewhat distracted by the kitties. They both wanted to play with their ribbon toy. They just they go manic for this thing. It's just a stick with a couple of ribbons tied to it, and all the kitties are like, best thing ever. Even the little sick kitty's running over here, like bouncing on it. If you have kitties, I highly recommend tying some ribbons to a stick. It really just, they go wild. But I did get some reading done. I had to page 212, so like making good progress. It's really enjoyable. It's just slow going. I'm on the fourth victim, learning about her life. Hey, Gremlin, Gremlin, stop, stop, stop. Gremlin. She's being bad. Okay, hang on. I'll be back. Hi, sorry, I'm back. Sick kitty was requiring attention. I think she's eating hair because she's nauseous. I tried giving her new food for her sensitive stomach, and she seems to be liking that. So fingers crossed that helps. But I was saying, made some more progress than this. 212 pages. It's total, I think, just 295, like just under 3. So hopefully I can get this done today. Like 80 pages left seems doable. But yeah, good progress. It is interesting just to learn about like the time period in the 19th century and just like what it was like to live as a working class woman. So I would highly recommend it just for like the cultural context. But back to the chat. Sorry for disappearing for a moment. Let me see. Jessica says she has YouTube goals at 100, 500, and 1,000 subs. I have subscriber specials. Nice. We'll be looking forward to seeing what your first one is like. None of them surround monetization, though. Yeah, monetization is kind of a hard goal for like small channels and stuff. I loosely have subscriber goals, but my goals mostly revolve around interacting with people and making content that I have fun making. So pretty much the same as you guys. Yeah, that's a good way to go about it. Because like with subscriber goals, with monetization goals, making money, it's like there's a lot you can do to do better and like grow your audience. But at a point, it's kind of out of your control, which can make it hard to like deal with like not reaching those goals when you want to. Um, at Julie and Jessica, I've enjoyed your videos so far. Nice. They do both have lovely, lovely content. Julie said, thank you. I literally got to 2 pages before the end when the sprint finished, so I've just finished them and contemplated the book. Good contemplations, I hope. Hopefully positive. Hopefully it wasn't that bad now that you're done. And I gave you a nice moment to finish there. But hopefully it leaves you on a note where you were looking forward to continue, even if that book wasn't really the favorite. Currently working on a vlog and almost done with the editing. Nice, that's very productive. I also have editing that I need to get done for a video tomorrow because I skipped Thursday's video. So I really need to post tomorrow's video because to be honest, today's video didn't count, either of them. But I have plenty of videos, I just need to get them edited and then I have to film more. I've been behind on content since like the middle of December. There's just so much to do and like not enough time. Hello, Gremlin. How was your dinner? Did you eat? Did you enjoy things? I think that was the first time she's eaten like a real meal. Not that she ate tons, but like she ate, you know, a normal amount of food for a cat to eat for a meal. That's good. Hopefully the new food will help her stomach, even if it is stupidly expensive. Because of course my cat wants the most expensive food the grocery store sells. Why wouldn't she? She looks at the price tag. She knows. And hopefully it doesn't make her throw up. Um, it's 5:30, but I've only been live for 3.5 hours. Starting these late really messed me up. I know it's not that much of a difference, but for me, it changes my mindset. Like it feels like it should still be early in the day, and it's like no, like I can only go for a couple more hours because I still gotta like somehow find dinner. I don't know how much food I have because I ran out of my meal plan stuff. Adulting is hard. No one told me how difficult it would be to feed myself every day. Because it is a lot of effort to buy food and make food and eat food on a constant basis. Chat is quiet for the moment. So I think I'll give it another minute or two and then get set up for the next sprint so that we can get productive things done. And I am really into this section of the book. I find that the beginnings and ends of each victim are a little bit slow for me, but like the middles are very, very interesting when she's discussing like kind of how they got to a point, like how they grew up. Because she talks about like the context of their childhoods a lot and like kind of their parents' financial situation and like the culture of the time and where they grew up and the location, like et cetera, and it can be kind of dry. But then once you get past that and you get into like she's really talking about the women's lives and how they would have felt and what they would have been doing in their like late teens or early adulthood. And it's interesting. That's the most interesting part to me. Hello. You doing okay? Please don't throw up. And if you do, please go throw up on the hardwood floor. How you doing? Okay. I'm just constant fear. I'm always just like she's about to throw up again. Okay. Let's see. Jessica's back. Just had a couple of tradies come and do some stuff. Nice, nice. Oh, a fancy cat she is. She's a tortie. She's a long-haired tortie, so of course she has the most expensive taste. I know a few of those. Sorry to mention TikTok again, but there's this lady with a cat who will only sleep on expensive towels, and she keeps testing the cat with different ones. Luckily, my cat, in addition to being fancy, is also stupid. No offense, baby. I love you so much, but you are not the brightest bulb, and we all know it. So, like, she's not always aware of quality, which is lucky for me. I can't really afford to give her luxurious 5-star hotel kind of situation. Yeah. I don't think you're gonna be on the expensive cat food forever, just until your stomach gets better. She really looks like she's feeling herself though. Like that was just the best thing she's ever eaten. Which is wild. I gave her fresh poached salmon yesterday and she refused to eat it. I get a random bag of sensitive cat food from the grocery store and she's like, delicious. Weird cat. My Goodreads review, 3.5 stars. It was a lot of setup for a book. It was a lot of setup for book 3 with much of the plot in the last quarter. This is another V. Schwab book that felt character focused. If you love the world building and the characters, you will love this. Lila does, at parts, seem to be trying to prove to an almost insufferable level that she's not like other girls. Still, I'm looking forward to the final book. Character limits are annoying sometimes. They are. But that's a fair review. That's a nice review. Hopefully the third one will be much more enjoyable for you and a little bit less about like kind of setting up future events. Hopefully, anyway. And Jessica said, thank you, Laura. She's giving herself a thorough cleaning. That must have been delicious. Did you enjoy that, honey? Did you just not like your old cat food and decided to vomit repeatedly in protest? Perhaps. Perhaps. So, it's so hard when they're sick. This isn't the same, but my little dog needs medicine in her food. It doesn't eat very quickly. Yeah, she's supposed to be getting Fortiflora. It's a probiotic for her stomach, but she just won't eat it, and she won't eat any canned food, so I can't even give her the medicine she's supposed to be having. And it's not that important. But I have to be, my big dog does and keeps eating the food and being sick. Oh, yeah, I had that problem with them, my 2 cats kind of, because, one of them is a free feeder who will just, like, graze all day long. She doesn't really eat meals. That's the current sick one. And the other one will eat anything you put in front of her. Everything, anything. So I had to get them two separate cat feeders. One of them's on a timer, and then one of them is closed and like attached to their chip, so it only opens when she sticks her head in. So the other one can't eat it, and they're very expensive animals. And it works though, because it was a very difficult adjustment period before we got the two feeders. And I was trying to like supervise them eating and like limiting the other's food and like the time she could, it was a bad time. Is it tablets you're giving her? Will she just not eat them? No, it's a powder. It's a probiotic powder that I'm supposed to mix in with her food, but she just won't eat it. And it's not that important. It's not a crucial medicine for her to have. It's just probiotics to like help assuage her nausea and like help heal her gut. So like it's not the end of the world that she's not eating them. If it was an important medication, I would definitely find a way to give it to her. It's just annoying that she won't. We need to feed them separately and it takes so much time. No, it's drops that has to go in her food. Yeah, I I don't know. The feeders really helped us. Because before then, we were having such a bad time with the cats screaming at us at all hours of the days and nights, like demanding food. Because it just wasn't on their schedule. And now it is, thank God. So you have one of those fancy chip feeders. They're so cool. They are, they're like magic. She just sticks her head in and just the food opens and Spleen cannot get it. It's so expensive, but it was really a necessity for us for our situation. Mine is medication for allergies. Pets are so fussy with medication. I mean, humans are too, but we can't stop them spitting it out. Yeah, for one of my cats, I got really good at giving her medicine because she's just so food driven that it helps. Splurt, you are so food driven. I can give you anything if you get a treat after the fact. I know, it's kind of embarrassing to be honest. Poor little cat. I hope she's better soon. She should be. She is improving. She stopped throwing up and she started eating a little bit more. She'll get better. I hope she recovers soon. Thank you. Guys, I have a £5 Amazon voucher to spend. Recommend me a book and I will get it on my Kindle. Someone recommend Elliot a book. What book should he get for £5 from Amazon? Let's pick him something. Something good. Gotta get him something good. What are interesting things Elliot would enjoy? My dog rattles the door if we can't come downstairs in time for breakfast. That's great. My cat used to jump on me. Like, it'd be like 3 o'clock in the morning, and she would just start dive bombing on me repeatedly, like all her paws just into like my spine. And then she would sit and scream. And it's not like we weren't feeding her. She was just so used to grazing that, like, not having food was starvation. Ridiculous animals. Forgot about your Amazon voucher, Elliot. It's such a shame my friend took hers down. Called Bright Cold Day by Victoria Ryder. Let me look that up. Hmm. Let's see. It's 17 years old. Rosa has never known a world where death isn't a constant threat. She doesn't know what it's like to walk down the streets without checking the sky for oncoming dangers. Dun 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 dun. Her brother is accused of being a spy or something, and she and her older sister are forced to flee. Interesting. That sounds good. That sounds very, very interesting. Adding that to the list to look for at some point, perhaps. I'm like the only one who bought a copy and she didn't do any marketing. 'Tis sad. It looks like a very interesting story. Cats are more in your face when they require something. They are. They're very demanding. That book sounds intense but good. She won't put it back on. That's sad. Tell her it sounds very good. And that you can bully a bunch of people into buying a copy. Um, let's see. I'm trying to think of a book I've read that Elliot would like. Um, what kind of book are you vibing? I'm trying to think of recent 5 stars. I do always recommend These Fleeting Shadows by Kate Alice Marshall, which is young adult horror. I thought it was lovely. Um, Sayaka Murata, if you want something weird and gross, Sayaka Murata is a good way to go. I will. Bullies Unite. I don't really like that we're just getting known for being bullies in here, but is what it is. Something with a lot less world building. Don't say the Unseen World, it's already on the list. Um, let's see. I'm looking at my shelf for ideas. I thought There There by Tommy Orange was a very interesting contemporary. I really like what's it called? Station 11 by Emily St. John Mandel. I thought that was wonderful. I've fully blanked on everything I've given 5 stars. I wouldn't mind a romance just because it's easy reading, or like a funny contemporary. Oh, funny. I'm a bad person to go to for funny recs, but I did really enjoy An Elderly Lady is Up to No Good by Helene Thurston. It's technically a short story collection, but it's a bunch of stories about this 88-year-old woman who just like murders people for funsies. And it's really fun. I had a really fantastic time. It was just like good vibes all around. Loved it. And it's really short, it's really fun. I thought it was fantastic. Um Again, not a fantastic person to go to for like easy fun recommendations. I'm looking at my favorites list for last year, and it's all just like dark, sad, depressing nonfiction, sad nonfiction, more sad nonfiction. Station 11 is great. Yes, Station 11. We all love Station 11 here. Not exactly lighthearted and fun, but a great book regardless. Have you read Delilah Green Doesn't Care? Or you could read Icebreaker with me. Lots of lighter recommendations. Do I read anything lighter? No, not particularly. The number one ladies detective agency by Alexander McCall Smith is also more of a lighthearted read. It's very Encyclopedia Brown vibes about a woman who owns her own detective agency in oh, what country is she from? I'm blanking on what country she's from. Let me check real quick. Um, Botswana. A woman in Botswana starts her own detective agency, and she calls it the number one ladies detective agency. And it's kind of just her. She goes around and like solves crimes. Not really crimes, but like she gets hired by like petty people to like follow a daughter around and like make sure the daughter doesn't have a secret boyfriend, like stuff like that. Like it's a really like fun time, easy kind of book. A little bit too on the fluffy end for me, but people love it. I've heard nothing but bad things about Icebreaker and that it's so long for a romance. I have heard very little about Icebreaker. The only romance I've read that I really enjoyed, well, I've read two that I enjoyed. One was Kennedy Harvey. Is her name Kennedy Harvey? I'm suddenly uncertain. I don't think that's the right name. Kennedy Ryan. Before I Let Go by Kennedy Ryan. But that's like a sad romance. It's not more on the fluffy end, dealing with like a stillborn child. Very sad. But still a romance. And then The Girl with Stars in Her Eyes by Zio Axelrod was a lighter romance about the music industry and the singer slash guitarist, I think, or just a guitarist. I don't know. But that one was also very good. Not big on the romances, so not many recommendations from me. I've heard mixed things about Icebreaker, and it caused controversy with the besties, so I need to know what they were on about now. I have been influenced. Can someone put all these in the chat? I can't keep up. Wait, what was the one you just said? Which one? I've been going through a list. Okay. I added several of the ones I suggested, but I'm not certain I included all of them. I kind of talk without thinking a lot, and then I don't remember what I said. Okay, I messaged her, fingers crossed. I'm reading Icebreaker next month for chicken in Bookemon. Half of those words mean nothing to me. But I hope you enjoy it. Ooh, do you have a link to the list? What list? Which list, Elliot? Was that directed at me or someone else? The Breakup Tour sounds potentially good, but I haven't read it yet. Laura and Jessica are planning their buddy read for Icebreaker. Having fun times. Oh, I feel so tired. It's not even 6 yet. Yeah, if you're looking for something lighthearted, I'm not really the person to go to. Everything I read is sad. Or not everything I read, but all the things I love are sad. As I just think about my favorite books, I'm like, that made me cry. That one also made me cry. That one's just depressing. I like sad things. Um, I'm gonna get the next sprint set up so that we can read things, be productive, not just sit here. As much as sitting here and chatting is fun, I also need to get this book read. At least the next 40 pages. If I get the next 40 pages read, I can get through the rest tomorrow. But it would be nice if I could finish tonight. Because then I'd have only like 40 pages left in the book. I can do it. So, 45 minutes. Let us go. Let us read. Let us do productive things. And I will see y'all when we get back. Welcome back from that last sprint. How'd you do? I made it to page 239. Making good progress. I'm almost done with the section that I really wanted to get read today. I am getting tired though. It's almost 7 p.m. here, so I do think shortly I will have to depart to procure myself dinner. I think I have one more sprint in me. Hello, Angel. Hi. You are being so sweet. I think one more sprint is probably gonna do me for today. Shorter sprints today, but next week I'll be back on my schedule and start streaming a little earlier. I needed the morning off. Next Sunday, I will do it earlier. Oh, hi. I love you. I'll come feed you some in a minute, okay? Yeah, I love you. Uh-huh. We lost Laura, who went to bed. Another UK person. Gotta be getting pretty late there. And Jessica is geared up to do some writing sprints. Did a wee bit during this one. Here's a taste of what I'm working on. Let's see. The brown of her eyes faded from a shimmering life to muted dead. Sakura didn't have time. She sat there, numb and cold, spreading through her body like venom. All she could do was sit and Jesus, babe. All she could do was sit and watch as the very essence of her mother's soul was lifted from her body and nestled into the carrier's necklace. A small silver cage caressed the light blue ball of energy, soothing the soul within into a peaceful slumber. That's lovely, Jessica. I really enjoy that. I hope your writing is continuing to go well in these sprints. I listened to more of Cersei and browsed books and still don't know what I want, so I'm going to save the voucher for something on my TBR. It's always a good plan. Hopefully you find something good that you enjoy. Less than 2 hours to go. I also added more books to my March TBR, and there's now 10 books, and I'm sweating about finding the time. TBRs are really more of a suggestion anyway. Like, does anyone really have time for all of the books on their TBR? Hi, sweet. But hopefully you do find the time. Hopefully that goes well for you. But now I need to go to bed. Yes, it is very late for you. So you should sleep. Jessica, now I'm intrigued to hear / read more. Yeah, that was really good, Jessica. I'm really looking forward to hearing more from that story and what it's about. Thank you, Elliot. Yeah, I'm in a mood. All right, more writing for you today. Hopefully your writing is going really well. But that section you shared was really lovely. Hi. Come on. Hop up. Hop up. Hop up. I got the treats. Yeah, hi. Hi, hi. Hi, hi. Yes, you're so cute. Oh, careful. Don't fall. Oh, you don't want a kiss. You want treats. And here I thought she loved me. Okay. If treats you want, treats you shall get. There you go. Take it and run. Bye. She doesn't even deign to eat it on my lap. Such a rude child. My goal is to read 80 books this year, which would be a lot for me with work and everything. So I'm setting the goal to 20 per quarter. By the end of the month, I'll be on 13. Nice. You are smashing that. That's a lot. You are well. Hi. Oh, careful. Come on. Hi. She wants dinner. That's why she's being so sweet and demanding. Hi, baby. I love you. But yeah, that's a lot. You're doing really well on that goal. 13, and we're only on month 2. You're smashing it. You have to write when the mood strikes. I ended up writing poetry at 3 a.m. on my phone because I couldn't sleep and I just needed to write. That is truly a vibe. That is honestly just how it goes. There's no better time to write than at 3 a.m. when you desperately need to sleep and all you have is a phone, but your thoughts are just full of ideas. Also, I somehow gained 2 subscribers and that made my day. YouTube didn't notify me. Nice! Bravo on the subscribers. I have also gained something today. I think it's from all y'all linking my videos or my channel in the read along videos. That's definitely gained me a few. It's always so nice when more people show up. It's very happy making. Although I hope they're nice people who chat with me. Welcome back, Amal. I think I'm going to set up our last sprint. One more sprint, child. Is that okay? I'll feed you when we start sprinting, okay, Splurt? Okay. I have another one, Jessica. I thought I was subscribed because I've been watching your videos, but I guess not. I hate when YouTube does that. You just like watch someone and you're like, yeah, I'm a subscriber, and then you realize actually, no. I've done that a few times and then I felt bad. I'll be reading Your Fault by Mercedes Braun. Best YA book I've ever read. Wonderful. Wonderful. Hey, thank you. Elliot. Cat is adorable. She is. She knows it. She's so cute and cuddly. And she's extra cute when she really wants food because she knows the cuter she is, the more likely I feed her. Because she's just adorable. My little squirtwort. It's because they recommend things until you subscribe, then they stop getting recommended. It's the same with following someone you see a lot on TikTok. Oh, that's annoying. I mostly live in my subscribers' feed on YouTube, unless I'm actively searching for more people. Mostly because I'm always behind on the people I'm already subscribed to, so I just kind of like am constantly trying to catch up on their videos. But I will get that next sprint set up. 45 minutes, the last one of the night. Bit of a shorter sprint session today, 5.5 hours. I guess that's not that short. But I'm just tired, and I would like to acquire food shortly. And Elliot is departing. Good night. Sleep well, and I hope work is not terrible tomorrow. But yes, 45 minutes should get me definitely to the end of the section, and then maybe partially into the next victim. I'll probably finish reading tonight after the sprints, but I'm kind of just a little bit done with being on camera. And I want to go make food and just chill. So, 45 minutes. I will see y'all when we get back. Welcome back from that final sprint. How did you do? I kind of gave up there at the end. I hit my limit. I'm very tired. But I did make it to page 263. So I am on the final victim. I'm super close to being done with the book. I've only got like 30 pages left. And I will probably finish it later tonight. I kind of have a headache and I kind of want to make myself dinner. It's 7:30 p.m. But super fun sprinting with y'all today. Um, Back to the chat. Sorry. Mm-hmm. I probably went about 20 minutes too long there. Didn't write too much, but had lunch and did some research. All in all, written about 200 words these last two sprints. Nice. Bravo. Fantastic. That's really, really well done. Kudos to you for keeping up with your writing. That's very productive. Sorry, I've kind of lost my will to exist as a human. I need to go feed myself. Thank you to everyone who showed up. Thank you, Jessica. I think you're the only one who's still here. It's technically 3 people, but I think it's really just you. But yeah, got a lot read today. I hope other people had a productive time. I don't know. Subscribe, like the video. Turn on notifications because I am terrible about planning sprints in advance. They're always on Sundays, but who knows what time on Sunday actually it is. But yes, thank you for showing up. All good. Have a great rest of your night. Yep. And you have a wonderful day too. Hope you get some more writing done and hope you have just in general a wonderful day. But thank you for showing up. Thank you for reading with me or being productive with me. And have a good day, y'all.